District Clerk Pro Tem.
Good evening. We'd like to welcome our Westbury family to the November 19th Combined Planning Action Meeting. We will start off first by taking roll call. President Robert Troiano Jr.
Present.
Vice President Floyd Ewing.
Present.
Trustee Robin Bowling. Okay. Trustee Rodney Keynes.
Present.
Trustee Dr. Pless Dickerson.
Present.
Trustee Mateo Flores.
Present.
Trustee Michelle Wilson.
Present.
Mr. President, you have a quorum.
Thank you, District Clerk Pro Tem. Dr. Roger Bloom is serving as a District Clerk Pro Tem in the absence of Beverly Cathmont, who is our District Clerk, but she's at a training this week. So thank you, Roger, for stepping in. Can I ask everybody to please stand for the Pledge of Allegiance and a moment of silent meditation? I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Thank you all.
Oh, sure.
So tonight's agenda, as you may have seen, includes space for presentations to be made. It also includes space for commendations to be issued to staff and many of our scholars. But we're not going to do that tonight. That's going to be moved to the next meeting in December. And so we're going to have a fairly abbreviated meeting tonight. But before we start, I just wanted our General Counsel for the school district, Candace Gomez, to introduce a visitor tonight.
Thank you so much, President Troiano. So I'm so pleased to be able to introduce Ms. Bria Baker, who is a 12th grade student at Islip High School. She is interested in the law, in particular education law. So she is joining us here this evening, and I'm so thankful to the board members, to the administrators, and of course to Dr. Chase, who generously gave of her time to speak with Bria earlier today, and for all of you in terms of welcoming her and making this a great learning opportunity for her. So thank you all.
Thank you.
Welcome, Bria.
Oh, now they wanted to stand up. Now they wanted to stand up.
Please do.
Welcome to Westbury. Okay, we'll now have a brief hello. From Dr. Chase.
He said brief, so I guess that's, I got that
That was
loud
a
and
hint,
clear.
right?
A very big hint. Good evening, everyone, to those who are watching us at home, and a special thank you and good evening to those who are in the audience, and welcome, Bria. We all wish you the very best, and you will be an attorney. I can't wait to see what you are to become. I'd like to start my report by passing the baton to our student trustee, Trustee Eli Hunt, who has a message from our student body, and then I will continue. Mr. Hunt.
Good evening, everyone. So I wanted to say on behalf of the students, have a happy Thanksgiving, and also to come to our food drive. So welcome to all family and students.
So Eli, you know I'm jealous of your voice. So I wish I could do that like that. But Eli, maybe you can tell us a little bit about the food drive.
The food drive is available for anyone in need of food for Thanksgiving, and it's really just open to the entire community of Westbury, all the students, all the faculty, all the families who are in need. Anyone could come down anytime during Thanksgiving, and they could grab themselves something to eat.
So if somebody wanted to bring food, where would they bring it?
They could come down right here to the high school to donate food for families in need.
And when should they do that by?
They should do that before next week, preferably, obviously, so that we have time to prepare.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, Trustee Hunt.
Trustee Hunt, are there particular food items that are in need?
Anything in general, just thankful. Obviously, all donations are accepted. So obviously, try to keep it in the lines of Thanksgiving traditions. So, but any food in general is thankful and valued.
So like dry foods, canned foods, try to stay away from perishables.
Yeah. Anything that could expire in a short amount of time, stay away from that. Definitely.
All right, Mr. Hunt, thank you. All right, let's give it up for Mr. Hunt again. I see you have some other scholars here. These are your?
No, but they are also.
Okay, all right, good. We welcome our scholars who are here in the back. We see you. Thank you all for being here. They're waving. Come on, guys, you can wave again. You came to the board meeting. Let us see who you are. You know, we love having our scholars here. We love celebrating our students, and we cannot wait until December 10th and December 16th to celebrate our scholars. Of course, we will have our holiday extravaganza, and we're so excited. Speaking of excitement, it is great to see our educators here, our teachers, our administrators. We know how hard you all work. We know how hard you all work and that you're here at the board meeting in abundance, and it's always great to see you all. We'd like to remind our community, our family members, our parents, that tomorrow is National Parent Involvement Day. Many of you have received notification from your child's principal, from the schools, to come out and participate in the activities that have been planned. We encourage you to come out. Please come out, be a part of our school community tomorrow for Parent Involvement Day. I don't want to steal Miss Boland's thunder, so I'll leave the other part to you, but I do want to underscore what Trustee Hunt indicated. We want to wish all of our families, our community members, our community leaders, all who are in our school community, a very happy Thanksgiving. This is a time for reflection, our time to spend with loved ones, and we hope that you will do that. And as Mr. Hunt indicated earlier, it's also an opportunity and a time to think about those who are less fortunate. We know that there are many people within our community and outside of our community who are experiencing food insecurity, and let's keep that in mind. So as we are enjoying and partaking in abundance, there are those who are in need, and if you can help others who are in need, please consider doing that. I do want to remind our community that our schools and offices will be closed November 26th through November 26th, November 27th, and November 28th. We will resume our schools and our office times and our school for a regular day on December 1st. Again, our schools will be closed in observance of the Thanksgiving holiday, November 26th, November 27th, November 28th. And we will return for a regular school day and regular office hours on Monday, December 1st. Ms. Boland?
Good evening, everyone. I just would like to recognize that yesterday was SRP Recognition Day. Woo! So, woo-hoo! And so I would just like to say thank you to all of our SRPs. Thank you for your service. Thank you for being the boots on the ground. And thank you for being the greeters at the door. Without you guys, it would be no us. And we're all in this together. So I thank you all, and you deserve the recognition.
Thank
you.
Thank you, Ms. Boland. Thank you. Let's give it up for our SRPs. Their support is so very necessary, and we appreciate each and every one of them for all that they do. Mr. President, that concludes my report. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Chase. Trustee Hunt mentioned that there's going to be a food drive this week. There is a food drive going on this week, and that's, I think, primarily designed to provide food supplies that go around the traditional turkey at Thanksgiving. The Westbury School District is also participating in a Thanksgiving turkey giveaway at Park Avenue School this coming Monday, the 24th, starting at 5:30. That last year, we gave away 250 turkeys. We actually gave away 3 more than that. We had 250 turkeys to give away. We wound up having 253 community members come looking for turkeys, so we had to hustle up and find 3 more turkeys to give them, which we did the next day. This year, so that we're not caught out of pocket and not able to provide a turkey to everybody who shows up, we have, with the support of some of our community, our local businesses, and I want to mention them, Omni Recycling, Jamaica Ash, the Joe Stassi family, Green Acres Mall, a little bit out of our territory, but still they wanted to be a participant, in addition to Island Harvest. So this year, instead of having 250 turkeys to give away, we have 350 turkeys to give away. So thank all of our sponsors for doing that. But the worst thing I'd want to have happen is for us to have 97 more turkeys than we have people to give away. We don't want to waste those turkeys. So please spread the word to people you think might be in need that it's coming this Monday, 5:30, Park Avenue School. First come, first serve. When we run out, well, I can't even say when we run out, that you just run out, because we'll probably have to go find some more. But please, that's a good problem to have, than having too many turkeys and not having anybody to give them to. So please help us spread the word.
Mr. Troiano, are you accepting turkey donations?
Of course, we will accept any donation that anybody would like to give us. And if you can't give us a turkey, and you want to give us money, you can make a check out to Community Connections, and then we will go ahead and buy the turkeys on your behalf. Okay, thank you. So I've already skipped approval of the minutes, but I'm going to go back and ask for a motion to approve item 1C and 1D. Item 1C is the minutes of October 14th, and item 1D are the minutes of October 22nd.
So moved.
Been moved by Dr. Dickerson. We have a second.
Second.
Seconded by, I'm not quite sure who that was.
Me.
Vice President Ewing. Ayes. Trustee Wilson.
Aye.
Trustee Flores.
Aye.
Trustee Bowling.
Aye.
Trustee Dickerson.
Aye.
Trustee Keynes.
Aye.
Vice President Ewing.
Aye.
And I, Robert Troiano, vote aye. Motion carries unanimously. Would anybody like to come to the mic and speak to the board and the administration about any questions you have about tonight's agenda or any other matter affecting the Westbury School District?
Chester McGibbon, 502 Alicia Drive. Mr. President, I just wanted to use this opportunity to say thank you to our dependable and awesome team of volunteers who showed up, always show up, but this year in particular for our calendar event, marquee event, Homecoming, which is kicked off by our awesome pancake breakfast. This year was a little shaky in starting, but they never fail to make things right and get things going. And they know who they are. I just want to say thanks to every category of people that showed up, from custodian to our community residents that we always call on. And a special shout out to our intrepid navigator, Mrs. Elaine Lavelle, who, even under trying circumstances, just showed up and pulled it off for us again. So thanks to everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, Chester, for doing that. And I neglected to make mention of that. You're right. We have a audacious homecoming celebration. I think we're the envy of many other school districts the way we do it, and I'm remiss in not recognizing the contributions of our volunteers that pull that off. And I probably say this every year, but I really thought that this year was the best homecoming than ever. But
yes.
I say that every year. But it really was a great day. It's a great spirit in this community. There's great energy during the parade. And I feel really lucky to be a member of this community in times like that. It's something that Westbury has that a lot of communities don't have.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Mr. McGibbons, before you actually sit, I just want to make sure that we also recognize Mr. Reginald Warren for his work in organizing homecoming Mr. Warren, can you please stand up? I know he's gonna kill me. I'm gonna hear about it later. Here you go. You did a phenomenal job. It was absolutely exceptional. We appreciate you and your team.
Mr.
How many years have you done this? I kn-
Yeah,
Wow.
somewhere around that. I would also like to mention and acknowledge Mrs. Isabel Lomax
Sure.
for her contributions to the homecoming. Stand up, Isabel, to her standing in and also assisting with the homecoming pancake preparations. Thank you.
Thank you all.
One last thing, this is Trustee Wilson. The person at the mic that was giving out thanks to everyone should also be thanked. Mr. McGibbon served my pancake. So, Mr. McGibbon, thank you for all that you did in preparation and in serving on that day as well. We appreciate you.
Hello? Oh, hello? 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 Okay. I came to ask. Oh, sorry. I came. Alejandro Velasco, sophomore at Westbury High School. Yes. I came to ask about the addition of more AP classes that would look into what people of Westbury High School would want to do when they grow up. Because my time at Westbury High School has been very short, but I have heard a bunch of complaints from many people around the school that there isn't many options to do here regarding their future outside of schooling and college and high school. So obviously there is the IB program, the 2-year program, and while it is a very good program, there are other possibilities, there are its faults, and there are just the APs that give a wider range of stuff to give to the students. I've asked around the school, and a lot of people like to be engineers, engineers, and the school doesn't give them an AP physics, algebra-based, calculus-based, whichever physics, that they can do to get ready to go into college and already know a bit of the fundamentals about engineering. There's also a lot of people that would love to be lawyers. There isn't a AP psychology or stuff like that, like history, language, that would help people like them to heighten their ability of understanding what they would want to become. And another problem with the IB, it is a great thing, but it is a huge commitment. So it might scare people off to have only do one subject for those 2 years instead of doing 2 APs that could help them. Like me, myself, I would love to be a bioengineer, and me being lucky, I do have the parents, resources, and the grades to get into a good college. But I would need to do APs that look into being a bioengineer, like physics and biology. But calculus, all of that stuff. And people over here also want to be big. Oh, sorry. I'll leave it to you. I'll stop. Another thing, I also see a lot of people be kind of pushed away from APs and IB as a whole because they just don't feel like they're smart enough to do it. A lot of people push it away because they just don't like the idea of doing heightened work that they're just not interested to. I'm currently in Yeah, 2 musical education classes because I like to perform. I like to do music. So I would really like an AP Music Theory that would add on to Mr. Costello's music technology class. He does a bit of music theory here and then, so it would help to have an AP that if people don't want to do IB, they could build off of what they already know if they want to do music in their life. There's also artists. There's a lot of artists that I know. I'm pretty sure we have an IP art. I do need to be fact checked, yes. But there are also a lot of AP arts. I don't have a list right now, but I'll come next time to give a better claim on why I want APs and with more people. But yeah, I feel like there should be a lot more inclusive APs, not to just the 4 core subjects, but to extracurriculars like music, art, and everything else. So, like language, especially French. There is an IB French. I'm not sure if there's an IB Spanish. There is? Okay, there is an IB Spanish, but I do know that there is not an AP French, which does concern me because I was pushed away from the idea of IB French because it's normally for French speakers that have immigrated from their French-speaking country to the US to help them start in their college life, which would give them credits. So I've been pushed away, and I myself, I'm not ready for that commitment. I don't know if I want to do French in my later years, so I feel that an AP French, a 1-year AP French, will help me see if I want to do that, and it'll help me get a credit. And if I fail, I fail. That's a commitment I wasn't ready to take. But yeah, that's what just I think. They still have their claims, they have their stories, but that's what I think.
I just have one question. When you say pushed away, do you mean, are you turned off, or are you being pushed away by somebody or something?
They just, it was a talk with my French teacher. They said something around the lines of, oh, I don't think you should go into that class. It's normally for native speakers. So.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Gallivan, I know you're going to respond because I think there's a lot to unpack here. But let me start by saying, to hear you all elevate your voice and to speak up this way, I know we're educating some powerful leaders for tomorrow. I have to give that to you. The way you guys spoke and advocated for yourselves, it is not typical where scholars will come to the mic to ask for more. And I know Mr. Gallivan has a lot to say. I don't want to take it from him, but let me just talk about the sense of pride. Both the board president and I were exchanging looks that we have for you, for your advocacy. And please continue to use your voice to support others. And we thank you for coming to the meeting to share your concerns. I'm going to ask Mr. Gallivan just to offer a response, okay?
Good evening, and I would start where the superintendent left off. Thank you, Dr. Chase. This is exactly what we need our scholars to do, is come up and open their voice, express interest. We're building a school, we're building experiences for you all. I would also let you know that the sort of the pulse in the movement, the thing that one of the reasons we selected IB as a program, because we wanted to open up challenging international options to all of our scholars. I can't tell you how much it warmed my heart for you to say that, wait a second, shouldn't we have these rich classes for all of our scholars, for all of our kids to have these rich experiences? Shouldn't that be part of everyone's high school experience? My strong answer to that would be yes. And I would also, I'd love to meet, honestly, I would like to chat with you a bit more personally about your experience in your AP courses and your IB selections. because I'd really like to hear more about your personal experience. And of course, you're welcome to invite other scholars. So I would want you to know also that we do have quite a rich selection of AP Sciences and AP Maths. We don't currently offer multivariate calculus, for example, but if there's an interest, certainly, and also an interest enough to sustain a course offering, we're all on board. If there's an area of interest in pathways of interest, then that's part of our work. So we're meeting with chairs this week. Didn't ask for this foundation, this kind of information, but part of what we're discussing, we've been meeting with chairpersons of our high school periodically over the course of the year. And one of the things that we're asking the think tank, including the chairs, to think about are purposeful pathways that include, of course, STEM and engineering pathways, but also pathways that may lead to vocational certification. So it's forward in our mind, and we need to hear your input, your thinking about what kinds of choices would be important to you. For example, I also try to stay abreast of AP offerings because just recently, among the choices that we thought about was an AP cybersecurity choice. We've also looked at an IB sports science choice for that sort of pathway for our athletes and others who are interested in sort of an athletic, medical, et cetera, sort of pathway. So I want you to know that this is in our frontal lobes and part of our ongoing conversations, but our conversations need to include you. So before we leave tonight, or feel free to email me, and we'll set up time to speak further. Again, all power to you all. Thank you for voicing this. And also, don't be afraid to share with building leadership as well, although Mr. Warren is here.
They see me every day.
Appreciate your passion and your voice.
Absolutely. Gentlemen, thank you. You know, we always talk about hearing from the end user when decisions are made in our school district. Here's a prime example of why it's important to hear from students so that there's ownership and agency in their own pathway. You guys have no idea how much you warmed our hearts just hearing your voice. And Mr. Gallivan, I thank you for meeting with our scholars, with the administration, as well as the chairs. I'd love that you all will have a footprint on our path forward. I'm also going to encourage you, the three of you who are here, I know who you are, to participate in our strategic plan, because you see, you all will be here for several years, and you will be the end users to the strategic plan. So when you're finished with Mr. Gallivan, I'm going to volunteer you all to be a part of the strategic planning for the future of our district. So is that nod in agreement that you're gonna be in the okay, y'all are already on the committee, you didn't know that yet. Okay, so thank you guys, I really appreciate all three of you.
Do the two of you that didn't speak want to speak as well?
I'll speak, yes. Oh, how okay.
Hi, hello. My name is Dante Brown. I am also a sophomore at Westbury High School. I want to say we're very thankful that you took the time to listen to us as scholars and really care for what we have to say as students at this fine school. I want to more so talk about for people who are interested in taking APs regarding not STEM-related courses. As Mr. Gallivan, I believe, stated, this school is building, is supporting the experiences of different students and really allowing them to have a space to really access their skills and to improve upon their skills. And I believe for this school, there's so many opportunities for STEM students, but I don't know if there's enough opportunities for scholars who may not be, you know, the next astronaut, but people who enjoy art, music, and expression. I believe that there should be more APs that are aimed at students who care more about, let's say, theater or stuff like that. I think if we have, I understand that you guys do so much, and maybe there might not be enough budget or there may not be enough time, but I feel that for the benefit of students at this school, for the students who may not, you know, be the best at math or not be the best at science, that we should invest our time into giving them experiences where they can flourish and be most passionate. As someone who is in choir, for example, that is probably one of my best classes, as I enjoy singing, I enjoy the arts and stuff like that. But I don't believe, if I'm wrong, correct me, I don't believe there is many, as we stated before, there is not an AP for like a lot of music classes. There's not that many, or not at all. I think if we were to maybe invest in potentially looking into that, for so many scholars here who, have the potential, but no access to, you know, being able to express that sort of potential, it would maybe give them a sort of outlet. You understand? I'm sorry if I'm not saying a lot. I didn't really have anything prepared to say. This is more so just coming off of my own experiences and from the heart. But I just think it's the utmost important thing that not only we listen to scholars, but we also think of scholars who may not fit the standard of what we see as academic success. Scholars who aren't great at math or amazing at science, but people who are amazing at singing, amazing at acting, amazing at doing all these important things. Because the arts are important. And I think not enough people talk about how important the arts are. And I think you all on the board have the power to really show students that you care about these things. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dante.
Just one response to that. Dante, I'm sure you know my daughter, Talia Ewing. Yes, she was in the play with you, most of the plays you've been in for the high school. The superintendent and I know her staff are trying to do a wonderful job of having a fine arts curriculum within the school. However, at this point in time, we have not done that as yet. Is that correct? In terms of theater, musical theater and stuff like that?
Mr. Gallivan?
So it's on our radar. It's something we're building towards, and we are bolstering our music offerings and our art offerings. We have multiple offerings in multiple media in art. Back to your question, Mr. Ewing, yes, we are working towards, in fact, this year we planned and put staff in strategic positions to where we could begin to offer courses that lead to sort of musical theater performances. And we're also working to increase opportunities for public performances, whether they're musicals or music or theatrical and choral productions. Additionally, regarding the fine arts, Dante, I'm the son of an art teacher. I grew up speaking art, and we do get sometimes fixated, especially when we're in a college-oriented pathway, about thinking about AP or IB. What we really need is a really meaningful, purposeful, rich 4-year experience, 7-year experience, middle school into high school. So very much value and appreciate, as I've already said, the AP and IB conversation, but those rich pathways, and so music is a great example. you don't start boom, instant AP music pathway. You have thought about music. It's been part of your life for a long time. And so that long time is enriched over many years of culminating and building experiences in mental culture that lead into growing experiences in the high school. So again, can't wait to have this conversation, and we're gonna stretch it out beyond AP and IB.
And this board has been very supportive of all of our students that are that wish to go into the arts, musical, and musical theater. So much so that we have a partnership with BOCES at this current time, because we don't have an in-house program in which the Long Island School of the Arts, where we have several of our students go to the Long Island School of the Arts on a part-time basis, so that they can hone their craft. So much so that my daughter was able to receive a large scholarship for musical theater at Manhattanville University. So we have the resources here. We just have to we have the resources to give to you, a student that's interested in it. We are currently working on the infrastructure to have it in-house, so we don't have to use the Long Island School of Arts in the future. So, thanks.
Are you going to speak too?
Yeah, Dylan Reyes, that's my name. I'm a sophomore too. This will cover a lot, so there's not much I can add, but I know also there's not many extracurricular activities focused on like STEM pathways. There's more like sports. I do sports, but I'm more of, a math, science person. I have a friend who's actually trying to start a medical focus club. I think Mr. Warren could testify for me. Right? Yeah.
You're doing a good job yourself. Keep going.
So, yeah, like I think their APs like also would be very useful, but there's not much use for theory without practice, where students can test their skills that they've learned on their classes and put them, well, to use. On the time I've been here, I've only heard of one opportunity for medical students, for example, and it's very few people that get in. It's at some hospital. So I think it's very important to have more extracurricular activities that can give experience for those instead of just the knowledge.
Right. Dylan, again, amazing. I appreciate it. Do you want to be a doctor, a physician?
No, I use my friend because she likes doctor.
Sure.
Wants to be a doctor.
Sure.
I want to be either aerospace engineer or nuclear engineer, whatever.
You will be an engineer.
Thank you.
You will be that, and we're going to do all that we can to put you on a pathway to do that.
Thank you.
Mr. Gallivan, I know, wants to speak about what you said. Mr. Gallivan, do we still have the program where we have the partnership with the hospital, where our scholars are engaged in robotic surgery and the like?
We do have,
Okay, we still have that.
working through, we have connections and contacts through programs that we can connect you with. And I think there's a lot of spending time with our counseling department to really mine all that we have to offer. You mentioned your interest in research. We have a long-standing relationship with SUNY Old Westbury, where kids engage in research over time. So it's not sort of episodic, as you said. Let's add some practice to our in-class learning.
I actually go to SUNY Old Westbury. I know about that. I do research there. I'm
With Dr.
currently
Nieto?
Yeah. I work with Dr. Nieto. Now we're conducting our own research, and we'll see how it goes.
Can you give us 30 seconds of what it's about?
That.
What?
Can you share a little bit of what you're doing with Dr. Nieto at SUNY Old Westbury?
Oh, well, with Dr. Nieto, we used brine shrimp, really microscopic creatures, and we developed some experiments with him, testing like the mortality rate with different compounds that could affect them. and then we did other things more chemically related, like we used phosphorus. And with all the knowledge that we gained there, we're conducting our own experiments, either in groups or alone. And my group, we decided to use brine shrimp and metallic ions to test the mortality rate for different marine creatures using that as our base, because there's a lot of contamination because of, mining, all things that get dumped in the sea, and many metals that corrode the sea. So it's very important to look into that. That's why we're doing it.
You three are very impressive. And so you're talking about research that takes on, important community and global topics, talking about, the impact on an ecosystem, not just climate, but also chemicals and stuff we've been doing for over time here in Long Island. So again, appreciate all of your intellectual and artistic curiosity, and look forward to future conversations.
Thank you.
Thank you, gentlemen.
I challenge anybody to come up after them. Thank you, gentlemen. You really are amazing. I can't imagine myself being able to do that when I was going to school here, so I'm just in awe of you. So thank you. And thank you to all of our educators who produce students like that. Gabrielle Lamont will be appointed to a position in this high school in a couple of minutes, and that's what you have to look forward to, students like that. Okay. So would anybody else like to come to the mic? I didn't think so. All right. So, am I missing something? No. Oh, okay. You're doing great. Okay. Thank you, Superintendent. We're now going to move to the voting part of our agenda, and what we're going to do is do what's called a block vote. Most of the items all at one time, so we're not going through every single item, and we'll be here for a long time. But before we actually call that vote, I just want to acknowledge some people who are being hired this evening. One, I've already mentioned her name, Gabriella Mott, is going to be a special education teacher at the Westbury High School. Welcome, Gabriella. I'm not sure if Taj is here, but we're having a teacher aide at Park Avenue School, Taj Nahar, I think I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Hi, Taj. And then Maria Brabender is going to join us as a school district treasurer. I'm very happy to have Maria join us as well. For all your community members, that's the one who's going to be watching over your money, so give her a bigger round of applause. And we want to recognize and congratulate, and I may pronounce this name incorrectly, but a new head custodian at the Drexel Avenue School, Stefan or Stephen, Stefan. Oh, Stefan is being, oh, that's great. Desomores, is Stefan here? Stefan just likes to do the work. He doesn't like necessarily to be rewarded and recognized, but congratulations to all of you. Once we vote, we haven't voted yet, so. And then we have two teachers who are receiving tenure tonight, and I believe we have Mr. Chambers from Park Avenue is going to do a short presentation.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Mr. Chambers. How you doing, guys? How do you turn this one on? Oh, it's on? All right, good. I'm still in awe of the young men from the high school that did that presentation like geniuses, all from the different disciplines, so shout out to you guys over in the back. You guys did a great job, still inspired by that. Tonight we're here to recognize, I don't know if I prepared a presentation, but just to recognize Miss Nicole Amar, who is earning tenure tonight. Feels really good to know that you made the right decision for your school. Miss Amar has been a tremendous asset, starting with, all the professional development opportunities that she seeks outside of the school. She like attends so much. And I only know that because at like every faculty meeting or when we're gathering for PLT, she's always pulling out something new, a new way to how, new innovative strategy to do something, and she likes to share with her colleagues and with us, so we really appreciate that and commend that. And I guess I could share something really special. Whenever you visit Park Avenue School, you can always expect to find something new and innovative going on in Miss Amar's room, whether it's playing cool music with the students while they're learning, or as I shared with some colleagues a little bit earlier, most recently I learned that she's been tracking the NFL stats with her students week to week, kind of like a fantasy football thing, but teaching current events and mathematics. And would you believe that the students in Miss Amar's class wrote a letter to all 32 NFL teams to let them know what they were doing? And lo and behold, one of the 32 NFL teams wrote back to a specific student, and I'm delaying the team because it's not the New York Giants, my favorite team, nor the New York Jets or the Buffalo Bills, but none other than the Pittsburgh Steelers wrote a handwritten letter back to Miss Amar's class, and one of her specific students, I believe, with a decal for the Steelers. So now I have, you know, diehard, long-live Steelers fans in my building. I figure out how to manage that, but just a tremendous experience. And she shared the pictures of the young lady that received the handwritten letter from, you know, that NFL team. It was just a great experience. So I look forward to working with you, continuing, and all the great things that you will continue to do. She's involved in every initiative and every committee, whether it's late in the day or before school. Such a dedicated teacher, and I would like to also recognize her moms, because she comes just from the lineage of great teaching. Miss Amar, longtime teacher at Dryden Dryden Street School. So just shout out to the entire family, and Miss Amar, we're so happy to have you at Park, and congratulations on well-earned tenure. Thank you.
Well, let's let Miss Amar stand up, please, and get acknowledged.
All right, stand for your applaud.
Thank you, guys.
Is Mr. Main here? Mr. Main here? Oh, there you are. Hi. Come on down. Come on down.
Good evening, members of the Board of Education, trustees, our superintendent, Dr. Chase, assistant superintendents, community, faculty, and staff. My name is Claudia Germain, and I'm the proud principal of Powers Lane School. Last year, we were quite fortunate to have a new teacher in our building, someone who was familiar to other schools. However, he was new to Powers Lane. His name is Daniel Pasadino. Mr. Pasadino, yep, you can clap. Mr. Pasadino came with a passion for teaching our scholars about how to properly use our instruments. I heard a lot from our older students today. Some of them went to Powell's and other schools, and they talked about the importance of tapping into the passion of our students. And that's exactly what Mr. Pasadino does on a regular basis. When Mr. Pasadino speaks about the ability of our students, you hear words like exemplary. You hear words like amazing. You hear words that the students need to hear on a regular basis so that they know that this love, this passion, this interest that they have in music is something that they can pursue. I'm not going to say anything about Mr. Pasadino playing We Will Rock You Wednesday mornings. I don't know if he's getting the children ready for a competition, but I find myself early in the morning with my head bobbing, my foot tapping, always to the music in the auditorium. Mr. Pasadino has a way where the students learn responsibility for their instruments. They come in, they are prepared, they understand that this is their responsibility. And it's such an important characteristic, it's such an important quality, and more importantly, it's such an important responsibility that they understand that in order to participate, that they have to be prepared, they have to do the work. They come in and they're excited to be with you. The word prodigy comes to mind when you and I have conversations about some of our students. Come next to me, Daniel, because this is about you. When I see you tap into the passion, the love, and the interest of our students, and when you speak to me and you use those words like prodigy, it ignites something within me, because it lets me know that you are here every single day for our students on a regular basis to provide everything that they need to move up, move forward to the secondary level. Not you, though. You stay with me. But I want to say to everyone, you are more than deserving of tenure, and I look forward to all of the amazing things to come with you. Congratulations. On behalf of the students, staff, and myself and Ms. Bunker, congratulations. She was the very best. Is that your wife? Is that your wife? Yes. Is that Mrs. Pasadino? Please stand and be acknowledged. Thank you so much for sharing his talents and his gifts with our school. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Congratulations to both of you. So we've acknowledged people that are joining us as new hires, and we've acknowledged some teachers who have received tenure. We now want to acknowledge some people coming to the end of their time with us. And I'm not sure if they're here, but we've got two retirees tonight. One is Chiquita Combs. Is Chiquita here? Okay. Well, hello, Chiquita. I guess congratulations to you for your retirement, but you've served this district and our community very well, and we want to thank you for your time with us and wish you great luck in whatever you decide to pursue following this. And then we've also got Leslie Volino. Is Leslie here? Teaching assistant former teaching assistant, well, a soon-to-be former teaching assistant at Powers Lane. Well, we have the same good wishes for you, Leslie. Congratulations to both of you, and good luck. I think that's everything. I think we're now ready to, oh, I'm sorry, yeah. So please, Dr. Chase, I noted at the beginning of this meeting that we had a commendation section that had a great number of students, and we're going to move that to next month, but two of them showed up today, and we're really happy to take this opportunity to acknowledge them while they're here. Dr. Chase?
Absolutely. So I'm going to need some audience participation for this, because the two of them came a few weeks early to be acknowledged, and we love that ambition. So at our next meeting on December 10th, the Board of Education, the administrators who are on the dais, our trustee, Eli Hunt, and I will be acknowledging scholars who were accepted into the Nassau-Suffolk Performing Arts Ensemble. And I hear that this is a really prestigious honor to be accepted into this ensemble. And so we wish to acknowledge scholars who were accepted in this prestigious nonprofit organization for their talent in music. And so, oh no, this is performing arts. So performing arts recipients, there are two of them who are here. We love that ambition. And so we want to make sure that you're going to be acknowledged. I know, I told you it was going to be a little embarrassing. But you got this, but you're going to deserve this honor, and we're going to make sure that you walk away feeling great about being here today. But equally as important, we want you to come back to be honored with your peers. Is that okay? So I'm going to need you guys to help me because they're here, and we're going to make sure that they know how special they are, and we want to make sure that they know how proud we are that our scholars at Westbury Union Free School District have entered such a prestigious organization. So let's give it up for Miguel Hernandez, a senior at Westbury High School. Stand up, Miguel. Stand up, Miguel. Stand up, Miguel. Another senior from Westbury High School, Micaiah Parker. Stand up, Micaiah. I can hear the people clapping in the chat for both of you. Congratulations. Keep doing what you're doing. We are proud of you. Mr. President?
And thank you for that. That's a great moment having you both be here. Thank you for that. I hate to tease all of you that are waiting to get tenure and those of you that are waiting to get hired. I said we're going to have a block vote, but I forgot that we want to go over some of the policies that are on tonight's agenda. And there are several different policies that are on the agenda. And what happens is they present one time, which is tonight. We call that the first reading. And then at the next meeting in December, we actually vote to approve those policies being incorporated as a Westbury School District policy. So, but just to talk a little bit about what those policies are, to introduce them, is Trustee Michelle Wilson.
Thank you, President Troiano. Good evening, everyone. I just want to make sure everyone is aware that one of the main roles we have as trustees is to set policy in the district. And we have a group of us that review policies and propose them on the agenda for review and adoption. For anyone that would like to read the policies, I'm not going to read each of the policies. There are copies in the back of the room. They're also available online. But for next month's meeting, we have about 7 policies that we have proposed on the agenda tonight for the first reading, as President Troiano mentioned. And those policy titles are, there's a series of them in the 4,000 series of policies that we have in our policy manual. The first is the 4321.11, which is Public Report on District Policies, Practices, and Procedures upon finding a significant disproportionality. And this policy is just really about adopting policies and practices consistent with ed law as it relates to disproportionate representation of suspension of students with disabilities. The next policy is 4321.12. The title of that one is Timeout and Physical Restraint for All Students. This is a state regulation policy, pretty lengthy policy that we will hopefully adopt at the next meeting as well. 4321.13, titled Preschool Students with Disabilities. This is focused on early intervention and establishing a committee on preschool special education per ed law. The next one is 4321.14, special education personnel, and the focus of this policy is to recruit, train, and hire highly qualified personnel to fill these roles that we have in our district. The next 2 policies are in the 5,000 series. It's 5420, Student Health Services, and 5420-R, the regulation, and it's really just all about focusing on ensuring student health and the environment that's safe, fostering an environment that's safe for all of that are in the buildings, ensuring screenings are done and documentations are in place, immunizations, medications, etc. And the last is 9140.1, staff complaint and grievances. In most cases, these grievances are covered by our bargaining agreement, how they will be handled, and if not, the board would implement a procedure pursuant to general municipal law should those grievances be brought forward by anyone not covered in the bargaining agreement. And that covers the policy committee update.
Thank you, Trustee Wilson, and also thank you to you and the other two members of the policy committee, Dr. Dickerson and Vice President Ewing. You know, that's a role that you don't get to see, that they actually have additional meetings besides the time that they spend here in public meetings and working through our policies. So thank you for the work that you do, especially this month, because there were so many policies that were presented to us. Thank you. Okay, just before we actually take the vote, we are going to take a vote. I just want to read something that Chiquita Combs, who we're going to vote on her retirement this evening, but she put a note in the chat, and so I just want to read that. Thank you to my Board of Education, my superintendent, and my Westbury Schools community. I like that part, the Westbury Schools community. For my education and my 35, check this, and my 35.89 years of service. Chiquita's got this down to the hundredths? And then she closes with, there's no place like Westbury. And I can hear Robin Bowling, Trustee Bowling to my right, saying, Westbury love is real love. So, thank you, Chiquita, for that comment and for your love of this community and your time spent with us. Okay, may I now have a motion to block vote the entire agenda with the exception of items 6I and 6J. Both of those, we will have a vote to table them for discussion in executive session. When we come out of executive session, it is likely we will vote on those two items. I want to point out, just for the record, in case in some years later people are wondering where item 6K is, it managed to slip off the agenda. So I just want to make a record that there is no 6K, and those historians 10 years from now shouldn't be looking for 6K because it doesn't exist. May I have a motion to may I have a motion to block vote the entire agenda with the exception of 6I and 6J, and of course 6K, which doesn't exist. Do I have a motion?
So moved.
Been moved by Dr. Dickerson. Do we have a second?
Second it.
Seconded by Trustee Flores. Ayes. Trustee Wilson?
Aye.
Trustee Flores?
Aye.
Trustee Bowling?
Aye.
Trustee Dickerson?
Aye.
Trustee Keynes?
Aye.
Vice President Ewing?
Aye.
And I, Robert Troiano, vote aye. Motion carries unanimously. You're not quite there yet. So that was just approval to block vote all those items. We're now going to vote to approve those items. So get ready for your moment. May I have a motion to approve the items that were previously approved for a block vote?
So moved.
Been moved by Dr. Dickerson.
Second.
Seconded by Trustee Wilson. It's been moved and seconded. Trustee Wilson?
Aye.
Trustee Flores?
Aye.
Trustee Bowling?
Aye.
Trustee Dickerson?
Aye.
Trustee Keynes?
Aye.
Vice President Ewing?
Aye.
And I, Robert Troiano, vote aye. You are hired. You have tenure. Congratulations. Congratulations to all of you. So now may I have a motion to table items 6I and 6J?
So moved.
Been moved by Vice President Ewing. We have a second?
Second.
Seconded by Trustee Wilson, I believe.
Yes.
Ayes. Trustee Wilson.
Aye.
Trustee Flores.
Aye.
Trustee Bowling.
Aye.
Trustee Dr. Dickerson.
Aye.
Trustee Keynes.
Aye.
Vice President Ewing.
Aye.
And I, Robert Troiano, vote aye. Motion carries. Those items are adjourned. I'm about to ask for a motion to go to executive session, but counsel is checking on something, and she may have one more thing for us to do, so we'll give her a few minutes to do that. While some of you exit and perhaps off to celebrations, and Ms. Mott, you are free to go now if you'd like. Of course, you may just want to just savor it all and just stay with us. So we'll roll. Okay, so I have to do that separately? Okay. Can I just? Okay, council tells me that we need to do, I guess we're not permitted to do a block vote for item 7N in your agendas. It's the SECRA resolution for roof projects. So I need to call that separately. Do you have a motion to approve item 7N?
So moved.
Been moved by trustee Bowling. Do you have a second?
Second.
Seconded by trustee Wilson. Ayes, trustee Wilson.
Aye.
Trustee Flores.
Aye.
Trustee Bowling.
Aye.
Trustee Dickerson.
Aye.
Trustee Keynes.
Aye.
Vice President Ewing.
Aye.
And I, Robert Troiano, vote aye. Motion carries unanimously. May I have a motion to go into executive session to discuss items of personnel? I anticipate that we will be in executive session until no later than 11 o'clock. When we come out of executive session, there's a great likelihood that we will be voting on both of the items that were tabled, items 6I and 6J. Other than those two items, there will be no other votes when we come out of executive session except to adjourn. Do I have a motion?
So moved.
Been moved by trustee Wilson. Do we have a second?
Second.
Seconded by trustee Keynes. Ayes, trustee Wilson.
Aye.
Trustee Flores.
Aye.
Trustee Bowling.
Aye.
Trustee Dr. Dickerson.
Aye.
Trustee Keynes.
Aye.
Vice President Ewing.
Aye.
And I, Robert Troiano, vote aye. Motion carries. Thank you all. Have a great Thanksgiving, and see you at the end of the break. Good night.
Good night.
You're in, you're in,
I'm in Eli's.
right.
So we're at 9:30 tomorrow, right?
Can I have a motion to come out of executive session?
So moved.
Rod, do you have any idea who said what?
Yes.
All
So
right.
who
Motion was
seconded?
made by trustee Bowling, second.
Second.
Second by Vice President Ewing. Ayes. Trustee Wilson.
Aye.
Trustee Flores.
Aye.
Trustee Bowling.
Aye.
Trustee Dickerson.
Aye.
Trustee Keynes.
Aye.
Vice President Ewing.
Aye.
And I, Robert Troiano, vote aye. Motion carries. Can I have a motion to table untable 6I and 6J?
So moved.
Second.
Just pick anybody.
Segundo. Let's go Spanish, man.
Ayes. Trustee Wilson.
Aye.
Trustee Flores.
Aye.
Trustee Bowling.
Aye.
Trustee Dickerson.
Aye.
Trustee Keynes.
Aye.
Vice President Ewing.
Aye.
I, Robert Troiano, vote aye. Motion carries. May I have a motion to approve items 6I and 6J?
Second.
Ayes. Trustee Wilson.
Aye.
Trustee Flores.
Aye.
Trustee Bowling.
Aye.
Trustee Keynes.
Aye.
Oh, sorry, Trustee Dickerson.
Aye.
Vice President Ewing.
Aye.
And I, Robert Troiano, vote aye. Motion carries. May I have a motion to adjourn?
So moved.
Segundo.
Ayes. Trustee Wilson.
Aye.
Trustee Flores.
Aye.
Trustee Bowling.
Aye.
Trustee Dickerson.
Aye.
Trustee Keynes.
Aye.
Vice President Ewing.
Aye.
And I, Robert Troiano, vote aye. Motion carries. Good night, everybody.
Hi.